successful scammer the O.C.G. Hopefully, live playing Hellpie, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I think I'm live this time. Yeah, okay, I'm live, just making sure. Thank you, whoever's watching, I appreciate you. Actually, I need to switch costumes. Wow, if I would have fucking saved, holy shit. Yeah, that's on me. Ah, I almost had it. Oh no! Fuck! I almost had it. Shit! Come on. Yeah! That's my bad. Ah! Okay, so just them looking at me hurts me. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, that's fu- That's on me. Okay, I got this. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Shit. Come on. Yeah! Oh shit. Ah! Oh, I could have hid in those fucking bushes. Okay, I didn't know that. Am I fucked? Yeah, I'm fucked. I still got it, so. shit! Virgin blood. What the fuck? Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's a lesser known kind of indie platformer. Called Hellpie. I'm a big fan of 3D platformers, you know, the good old collectathons. And unfortunately, we don't get a whole lot of those types of games anymore. You know, back in the 90s to the early 2000s, every console had a mascot, platforming mascot. But a lot of the indie scene has kept these kinds of games alive, and this is what this is. Kind of like an indie throwback to, you know, 3D collectathons. With the twist that it has an R-rated sense of humor. And a unique kind of chain mechanic. I actually got the platinum on ukulele. A lot of people hate it on ukulele, but I liked it. But, you know, it's not for everybody. I don't expect it to be. And admittedly, they were trying to make an ambitious game on a really small budget. They're currently working on a ukulele 2. That should be a lot better, just because now they have a much bigger budget and time to. They've had time to iron out the formula. I saw. Yeah, they announced it a couple years ago. Of course, it probably didn't get around, but they confirmed they're working on a ukulele 2. Like they did Ukulele in the Impossible Lair, like a 2D game that was a spin-off that was not a main game. They're saying they're gonna do a Ukulele 2, and it's a main game. They also said part of them got bought out by Tencent, which normally I hate Tencent. like a Japanese or Chinese company getting their hands and everything. But they've been able to significantly expand with the help of Tencent. So now they're working on 3 games at once. So. Oh, lets you ride like chains or. Oh, okay, you have to hold the button. Oh, that's cool. Take a zip line thing. Whee! And I really like the juxtaposition of the, you know, the 3D platformer and then there's just the gross fucking toilet humor. It's almost like South Park made a platformer. I've been seeing a bunch of stuff like that around the world. I haven't been able to use it, so. I knew there was something behind here. I just had a hunch. For the most part, no. You basically just have to get 100% completion. Just find all the collectibles. It only really got to be a bitch towards the end. You know, when you're looking for that last collectible and you have no idea where. You're trying to find a needle in a haystack, but for the most part, it was doable. It wasn't that bad. Okay. What is this fucking Kill Bill outfit? I'm not complaining. Club Luxuria. Okay, so it's like a weird pillow club. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Plus, I love how fucking, like, this game is just kind of laughs and jokes around. It's not afraid to take itself, you know, not so seriously. Did you catch it on the Sony Direct, Sony State of Play yesterday? It was kind of lame. The only good thing about it was the fucking Astro getting a full game. I really, really, really liked Astro's Playroom. And I remember when I played it thinking, man, I wish Astro would get like a full game. And that's exactly what he's getting, so I'm stoked for that. Yeah, it was mostly a bust. Like I said, the only good thing was Astro's Playroom, Astro from Astro's Playroom, the little robot, getting a full game. Because, you know, he was the pack-in title for PS5. Great game. But it was obviously more like a demo, a proof of concept. He's getting a full game. And I'm excited for that because I thought Astro's Playroom was fucking awesome. And then we got the release date for the Silent Hill 2 remake. October 8th. It was right after the Sony conference. They had a Silent Hill conference, so that was redundant. And actually, Silent Hill 2 remake looks really fucking good. I have been, you know, there's been a bunch of people who just endlessly bash it. Like, as soon as it was announced, just, oh my god, it's terrible. But I've been withholding judgment until I could really see the gameplay. And we finally got a look at the actual gameplay and the atmosphere. And the Silent Hill 2 remake looks fucking awesome. They successfully have managed to stay true to the atmosphere of the original game while modernizing it and updating it. It still feels like Silent Hill. It still feels like Silent Hill 2 while feeling like a modern game. And, like, they managed to update the gameplay. And it's great, you know, because obviously that was the part of Silent Hill 2 that aged the worst. Was the gameplay, because, you know what I mean, the combat was simplistic, although some of that was by design, and the aiming was shit. You know, now you can actually freely aim. There's hit-based targeting, so like they showed him shooting a nurse in the leg and her coming down. You could use melee weapons and guns in the original game, but you couldn't at the same time. Now, like, you can seamlessly switch between melee weapons and guns. So, you know, shoot an enemy with the shotgun, then close in with the fucking pipe. But they haven't made it an action game either. Just to take down one or two enemies, he was having to use up a ridiculous amount of ammo, and just one nurse could get him in the red. So, they made the gameplay significantly smoother, but they haven't turned it into a shooter. You know, or spray and pray. Because if you make the combat too much better, then it's not survival horror anymore. And not what Silent Hill was. So it's kind of a difficult middle ground, but I think they've done it. The story is on par with the original game, but it's updated, obviously. They've dramatically increased the scale of the town, which, for me, that's fucking great, because for me and a lot of other people, exploring Silent Hill is like one of the biggest highlights of Silent Hill. I have no idea how big you are on Silent Hill, if you're even into Silent Hill, so I have no idea how much this is making sense. But I've always loved Silent Hill. And the graphics are fucking great. It is a next gen fucking showpiece. Oh, not even next gen, I guess. So you say current gen, but it is a PS5 showcase. It looks fucking great. Even stuff like that doesn't radically alter the game. It's just I like in the original Silent Hill 2, the time of day was fixed, the whole game. Now there's a changing time of day. I don't think it's like a full day-night cycle. I think it's coinciding with the story, but it's still cool. And they showed off a snippet of gameplay that showed him wandering around in the dark in Silent Hill, and that's something we've never really seen before. It's the city streets at night, and it honestly is super creepy. And it's just cool because, like, you see early in the trailer or gameplay that it's the standard time of day for Silent Hill. It's, you know, mid-afternoon. It's got the fog and it looks great. But then it goes to, like, nighttime. Well, if you've played any of the Silent Hill 2s, you should understand what I'm talking about, at least somewhat. But they showed in the beginning, you know, it's a classic atmosphere for Silent Hill. But then at nighttime, it's raining, which it didn't really rain in the original game. There's fucking neon signs overcasting the fog. That was really good. And something that I really, really dig, is even now in modern gaming, when they do fog or any kind of particle effect, almost always they use alpha effects and sprites. So it's like a type of 2D sprite. So like if you were to like cast a flamethrower and look at it in photo mode, you see that it moves the camera because it's a 2D sprite. And I can understand why, because those are harsh. Real fog and stuff is harsh on the system. But in the Silent Hill 2 remake, the fog actually is volumetric. It's not just a sprite. Like, you can actually see the fog moving and bellowing past his face and touching him when he moves through it. And it's one of the only games I've ever seen to fully render a fog as like a 3D volumetric object. And seeing it like, I know it sounds like a minor thing, but fog is such a big part of Silent Hill. So the fog being so good is a big step. And it creates all kinds of cool stuff. Like, normally when you see fog, you see it going through stuff, because it's a transparent thing. Now you actually can see fog going up against the character, brushing past him, and hitting the sides of buildings and coming over like you would see fog in real life. So it is potentially like the best particle effects I've ever seen in a game when it comes to fog and stuff. And honestly, that's good, because when it comes to getting something right in Silent Hill, the fog is pretty fucking important, so. And then they're keeping the general story base the same, but they're like doubling the size of the world, the overworld. It's not going open world or anything like that, but they are like doubling the size of the overworld so that there's way more to explore. Which, like I said, for most people, that was like the highlight of the original game. So the fact that there's more to see and do, and they said there's going to be actual side quests. Because in the original game, there wasn't really any side quests. There haven't really been in any of the Silent Hills, besides like Downpour. So it's cool, like, you know, there's going to be all kinds of actual stuff to do off the beaten path in the game. I dig stuff like that. And the voice cast that they picked is really fucking good. Which also is great because Silent Hill 2, I know you said you haven't played it, but Silent Hill 2 is renowned for its story, okay? That's one of the main things people love about Silent Hill 2. It's deep, in-depth, shades of gray story that deals with psychological trauma. It's really about getting in the heads of the people there, and it's helped to redefine what a psychological drama means for gaming, movies, and, you know, all kinds of stuff. So, the story is fucking vital, so the fact they have a good voice cast is also great. Plus, they even managed to get, like, little things right. Okay, there are parts of Silent Hill 2 where they deliberately intended... Not right now, Echo, my leg is hurting me. There are parts of Silent Hill 2 where they deliberately tried to make it a breach the Uncanny Valley. Like, they wanted some of the performances and the camera angles to feel off. Like, you can't quite put your finger on it, but like, this is weird. And breach the Uncanny Valley. And if you know, you can look up Silent Hill 2 cutscenes, there's definitely that. On purpose. Like, some people thought it was like bad writing or whatever. No, they've literally meant it to be Uncanny Valley, where it's like slightly off and makes you feel kind of weird. Like, you're like, you don't know what. And it would have been really easy to remove that, and thankfully they didn't. It's still got that kind of not quite right vibe going on. So it's clear that the people who were in charge of this game understood the second game and appreciated it. Oh, damn it. And that's, you know, it's admittedly, it's not an easy task. I know you haven't played Silent Hill 2, but Silent Hill 2, as I'm sure you know, is so fucking beloved that it's, you know, like, it is eclipsed Silent Hill almost and become like a part of the culture. Our culture, like, even you know, you may not have played it, but you're like, in my restless dreams, I see that town. Like, there is, you know, it is like Resident Evil 4. Even people who don't like Resident Evil know about Resident Evil 4 and have heard, I'll never forget that day. Because it, like, it is steeped into part of pop culture. It was so loved. So, Silent Hill 2 is so beloved, it is such a part of culture and horror that people are really going to be really finicky about it, understandably so. Understandably so, but it seems like they're really trying to do it right. Obviously, it's kind of what gets my goat. Is Silent Hill went dormant for like 10 years. The last time we got a Silent Hill game was in 2012. It's been 12 fucking years since we got a Silent Hill game. And so people were like, oh my god, give us another game, give us another game. And then, like, they announced this remake alongside another one. They're doing a brand new Silent Hill. That's just coming later, okay? So they're doing, like, a brand new one, Silent Hill F. But they're doing this remake of what is the most beloved Silent Hill game for most. And people have just been relentlessly fucking dogging this remake since the moment it was announced without giving it a chance. Or, like, certain things, like, there's this chick called Angela in Silent Hill 2, and her whole plot... Okay, see, I'm trying not to get on, like, a rant. Basically, in Silent Hill 2, the town is alive. and it manifests your fears, okay? You're seeing your mental trauma brought to life, okay? So, James's trauma and what he sees in Silent Hill is not what other people see in Silent Hill. Like, they're all in the town, but what the town, like, is different. It literally calls to people that have mental problems. Not bad people, damaged people. It calls them to the town. Like, they feel a pull to come to the town. And they are literally seeing their trauma made manifest, okay? So, with James, it's the death of his wife, obviously. But with Angela, one of the very first person you meet, she was molested by her dad. And abused a lot. So she has, like, a lot of sexual trauma. And even in parts of the game, when you see her, you can see she's the victim of molestation. And that's another reason why people like Silent Hill 2, because it tackles some really dark themes. And it did it rightly so. When you tackle stuff like that, you have to be really sensitive about it. But in the remake, they've made her look a little bit more frumpy and downtrodden and a little bit more overweight. And, you know, ordinarily, I would be against it because, you know, we talked about this before. I don't like censorship. I don't think it's right that we can't have sexy women in games anymore. But in this instance, she is the victim of rape and molestation. So, if you know anything about the psychological profile of people who have suffered from that, a lot of them will dress super modestly out of fear that they might provoke somebody else to do that. And they'll, like, overeat, and that is a common coping mechanism, where they almost try to make themselves look ugly because they're afraid that somebody might attack them again. So they didn't make her look like a fucking ogre, but they made her a little heavier, a little more downtrodden, a little uglier. And ordinarily, I wouldn't be down for that, but when you understand the background of the character and what she went through, it actually fits. And she's a fucking rape victim. She doesn't need to be sexualized anyway. So, you know, people were giving them a hard time for that, because this is the first time they showed her in the trailer. But, like I said, in the context of the story, it makes sense to me. And I'm sure the developers, especially in today's current climate, where rape is such a sensitive topic, I mean, it's not like it's always been a bit of a sensitive topic, but you get my point, don't want her to come off as sexualized at all. She still looks like the same character. She's just a little heavier and a little more downtrodden, but I'm okay with it. There are examples and there are instances where it's okay to do that, okay? Like, take The Last of Us. I love The Last of Us. And Tess is in The Last of Us, and if you've played The Last of Us, she's a super great character. She's the person that Joel's working with. Now, in the remake of The Last of Us, they made her look a lot older and less attractive. Now, ordinarily I would be against that, but it was almost like kind of correcting a mistake, because Tess is supposed to be the same age as Joel. He's 50. He's 52 during the events of The Last of Us. Okay? And Tess looks like she was 30 tops. So they made her look older and uglier, but that was to literally reflect her age, which was not accurately conveyed. She's supposed to be the same age as Joel, and in the original game, it wasn't a big deal, but she did look like she could be his daughter. So in that instance, making her look similar to Joel's age when she was written as Joel's age, 50s, makes sense. And she still looks pretty, she just looks older. She looks her age. So in that case, I don't have a problem with that, and I can understand why. Or, for example, if you've played the Dead Space remake, I don't know how familiar you are with Dead Space, but there are people who are bitching because, I don't know how familiar you are with Dead Space, but in Dead Space, the remake is really good, by the way. People bitched because they significantly changed Isaac's model, and they made him a ginger. And people were like, what the fuck, why is he ginger? There's actually a reason for that, okay? In the original Dead Space, Isaac never takes off his helmet until the very end, and I don't think you see his face then. You see his face once at the beginning. Oh, no, you do, okay? In the original Dead Space, you see Isaac's face at the beginning and at the end. And other than that, though, he doesn't speak ever. In later Dead Space games, would have Isaac talk. I actually prefer that, because the whole story's about, like, him and his girlfriend. Oh, there you go. In the remake... Oh, hey, how's it going, Mazin? It's good to see ya. In the remake of Dead Space, they dramatically changed Isaac's appearance. And made him look ginger. And at first people were like, why the fuck did they make him ginger? Well, it's actually because the voice actor for Isaac in Dead Space 2 and 3, his name is Gunnar Wright. He's ginger. And because Isaac talks in the remake, they actually had him do all the facial capture and motion capture, okay? So they made Isaac a ginger in the remake to look like the actor who's playing him and to more closely match up with his facial performance. So there was a reason for it. So once again, I don't really mind him changing the appearance when it's to make it fit the actor and have better mocap. Yeah, it's great. Not right now, hun. It was really depressing, yeah, we were just talking about that. Other than Astro's Playroom. Or not, what I mean, Astrobot, either way. And Monster Hunter World looks pretty good. Or, I'm sorry, Monster Hunter Wild. My bad. Both, W, so. Fuck. But at this point, we all kind of already knew it would be good. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be $70, man. Like, the whole point was to make a full game. So, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be $70, but it's gonna be a full $70 game. I mean, that's not confirmed. It might be cheaper, but, like, I don't really care if it's $70 if they make it $70 worth of content, okay? Like, if it's a full-featured game that's up there with Sony's other games, then of course I won't care, so. Because, I mean, like, the whole point was to give Astro a full-size game. Like, this is supposed to be like a full Sony game. So, it makes sense if they're going to do a full Sony game, they would charge full Sony prices. I honestly will probably get it at launch because 3D platformers like that are a fucking dying breed. Yeah. Astro's VR Adventure, I think. Yeah, I played Tunic. Yeah. I'm actually working on getting the platinum for Tunic. I really enjoy Tunic, so. Ah, shit. Yeah, it does. I would not have finished it if not for a guide. Yeah, like I make no qualms about it. I would not have been able to figure that shit out. Like, that's like stuff like you need a notepad and a pen in fucking weeks of time. Like, shit. Fuck. Props to the people who platinum Tunic on their own. Because, I mean, some of those puzzles really fucking got me. I mean, they are fucking hardcore pen and pad, watching for precise coordinates, fucking, like, miss-level puzzles. Which I guess is fine. In all fairness, most of the puzzles are for the optional stuff. The only thing I really don't like about Tunic is, the final stretch where you lose your powers, like you go like spirit form, because I get what they're trying to do in the story, but throwing you into like the hardest part of the game with none of your fucking stats is just bullshit. And before you can even start to get your stats back, they make you go through a fucking enemy gauntlet. Okay? So it's like, hey, you've got 1 HP left. Hey, you've got one HP. You've got 0 points. All your stats are shit. Hey, let's have a fucking enemy gauntlet that culminates in a boss fight. That was not fun, and that felt really cheap. I mean, I understand why they did it from a story perspective, and how you like go back to the overworld at nighttime, and there's all this new stuff. It's really cool. But I honestly feel like there should have been like a better way. Because like I said, Tunic is already a really hard game to begin with. And throwing you in that with all of your stats gone and just felt not right to me. And more cheap than anything. Especially because you have to like work and get your stats back in pieces. And then it writes itself, okay, because once you get your stats back, you get the fucking teleport, which is insanely OP. And like the last parts of the game after that are really great. But like, I was really enjoying Tunic, and I felt like when that happened, it basically fucking ground the game to like a screeching halt. And I almost didn't finish Tunic because of that. I did, and I'm glad that I did, but still, it didn't feel fun. It didn't feel fair. It felt cheap, and it comes at such a crucial part of the game, and it's kind of like a momentum killer. And honestly, probably the only part of the game that I think it just really kind of sucks. And I get why. I get why they did that. It's meant to be like catch you off guard and be like, oh, you thought this was gonna go that way? No, it is not easy at all. It is fucking balls tough, man. I get why they did that, story-wise. They were trying to, like, oh, you thought this was gonna be this way? No, this is a lot more complicated than that, dog. This is not the standard Hero's Quest. Like, it's meant to flip the game on its head. And it was really cool seeing parts of the game world at nighttime and getting to go to different places. But, like I said, it's such a hard fucking game. And then, like, hey, we're gonna take away all your shit that you spent the whole game building. And we're gonna ask that you go through the world. Good luck. I think it would have been better if they had done something like in if you've ever played Metroid Zero Mission. There's the whole segment where she loses her power suit and she's helpless, but instead of being like getting fucking dogpiled by enemies and be like, oh man, I'm back to square one, it instead shifts the gameplay to a different perspective where she has to hide. So you definitely feel the loss of her powers. You feel helpless, but it's not an opportunity for enemies to dogpile you, and instead they use it as an opportunity to have a different type of gameplay. Like, oh, you thought the game was over? It's not. Now we're gonna do stealth for a while. Yeah, man, I hope you enjoy it. And I just thought that was a great way to do it. Yeah, I'm sure. It's fucking modern Blizzard. Of course there is. But, like, that was a great way to do it. You feel your helplessness. You can't fight the space pirates you could normally. You have to find a different way, and Samus doesn't have her suit. But it's not brutally unfair, and it's an avenue to a different gameplay. It's like, throws out a different type of gameplay. And then you get your suit back, and then you get even more powers. And it's also really satisfying, because then it's like, oh yeah, all those enemies I couldn't kill, well now I'm gonna fucking roast your balls. And I think that would have been a better way to do it for Tunic, is instead of making you fight all these enemies, with shit stats, if they had made you hide from enemies. That could have been a better way to do that, I think. I need to play Diablo 4. It's just such a huge install. This game is just fucking weird, man. And I think that's part of one of the things that this game does to differentiate itself from other games. Because, you know, it's like, in some ways, it's a throwback to 3D collectathons. Whereas a lot of the 3D collectathons are cute, this game is like, yeah, we're going to be fucking disgusting. We're going to have gross out humor. You're in hell, bitch. Okay, which I thought was funny. God, please forgive me for doing this 1 second. God, please forgive me. Yeah, I've heard good stuff about Lego City Undercover. I own it, actually. It was on sale a few years ago, and I got it for like $5, and I have yet to play it. It's on my backlog. I usually like a lot of Lego games, so... Yes, yeah, exactly. You get it, man. Those last few collectibles are just a bitch. Oh, hey, I can get a new skill. Do I really want to? I'll save up till I get 2 more. And then get the mid-air high jump. And I'm fucking congested because of fucking... It's allergy season around here. So I'm a little stuffy. Oh, wait a minute. I'm explaining that's why I'm like sniffing like the allergies kicking my ass. Yeah, pretty much. Who are you gonna call? Okay, I can only ride him one way, gotcha. Oh, have I activated that teleporter yet? Okay, I have. I'm making sure. Have you seen... Okay, there's this guy I really love on YouTube. Yeah, and if you see me picking on my nose, that's why I'm congested. It's the thing. If you, he does like awesome impressions of Vegeta. That's his whole thing. It's like he's like Vegeta, but not Vegeta. I forget what his name is, but that's his whole shtick. And he does like song parodies of them. And he did one for Ghostbusters. I'll have to send it to you. But it's like it's a parody. It's called Ghost Nappa. It's like Ghost Nappa. It's like Vegeta, Vegeta, Vegeta. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, yeah, I'm picking my nose. Normally I don't pick my nose. There's allergies. It's like a coping mechanism. Yeah, no. This game is mostly 60. You'll get the odd frame rate drop here and there, but this is 60. 90% of the time, so I don't care about a couple FPS drops here and there. It's mostly 60, so... Yeah. We do need a Banjo-Kazooie 3, yeah. Oh, it's actually, I'm super excited though, because it looks like we are getting a Spyro 4. It looks like Toys for Bob has been working on a proper Spyro 4. And Microsoft is going to publish it, but I still think it's going to be on Sony systems. So it's going to be one of the Microsoft games where they technically own it, but it'll be on both. And it's pretty much been all but confirmed. There were rumors for ages that Toys for Bob was working on it, and then after they got bought out by Microsoft, people were like, what's gonna happen? And then they then left Microsoft. Toys for Bob became independent, but then they announced they're still working with Microsoft. They're not owned by Microsoft. You see what I mean? It's complicated. But then on their website, no, they didn't go out of business. They went independent. They left. They were part of Activision, and then Microsoft bought Activision, and then they left and became their own company. But they're still working with Microsoft to publish the game, just as a third-party studio. But it had been speculated they were working on Spyro 4 for a while now, and then on their website they teased a big purple logo. And it was a big, bright purple, okay? Their team that's known for working on Spyro, okay? So when they're teasing their next game, and they start showing a big, bright fucking purple emblem, it's Spyro. It's fucking Spyro. And I am really excited for that. I love Spyro. I can't wait for a proper, like, modern Spyro game. And, you know, obviously with modern gameplay, but done in the style of a 3D platformer, it's kind of like how Crash 4 was done, where it's modernized, but it still feels in the spirit of the 90s games. Yes, sorry, I meant to get back to you on that, Ben. I had my own train of thought. Spyro Remastered Trilogy or Reignited is fucking great. I have the Platinum on Spyro 1. And I'm working on getting the Platinum for the other two. They're terrific remakes. Everything about the original 3 Spyro games that was awesome is awesome here. But with significantly better gameplay. And it's hard to explain it because the levels are the same. Spyro's moveset is the same. He just controls 1,000 times better. The running, the jumping, the gliding, the charging, like, it just all feels so much smoother. So it's like, it's everything you loved about Spyro, but a lot prettier and a lot better to play. So I have no complaints with the Reignited trilogy. It's great. And honestly, you have to give them, I have to give them mad props for that because it's hard to remake one game. They fucking remade 3 at the same time. Yes, exactly. Dr. Chell's Emergency Clinic. Yeah. Everything in this jungle is dick-shaped or vagina-shaped. Oh god, and it reminded me. He's like, I just kept drawing dicks. Like they wouldn't let me eat any dick-shaped foods. Like, do you know what kinds of food is shaped like dick? The best kinds. God, I love Superbad, man. You're bringing me back to my fucking childhood, dude. I watched Superbad as a kid, and oh my god, that like. Me and my friends used to quote like every fucking line of Superbad, man. I know, McFaggle. I know. Okay, McLovin, you sound like an Irish R&B singer. Vaj. Flash me. I think I have enough to get a new move. Let me see. Yeah. He has to do. Okay, it's like. Like a mid-air high jump. I honestly can't even remember the last time I had dumplings, man. It's been a while. It's been a few years. Ah, motherfucking spikes. Years. My family doesn't make dumplings like a whole lot, man. You're eating fucking dumplings like every day. You're fucking drowning in dumplings, man. If I coach you right now, you bleed fucking dumplings. Ah, okay, gotta open that. Yeah. You're slowly turning into a fucking, fucking dumpling. Cut my dumplings in 2 pieces. Suffocation. God, fucking Papa Roach, man. Alright, man, I'll see you in a sec. Damn it. Ah, son of a whore. Just die and then immediately fucking fall off and die again. He's back, bitches. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's my bad. No, fuck. What a bitch. The demo? Yeah. And the optional balls afterwards, too. Shit. Undershot it. It's definitely a game that I'm clamoring to play. Well, not. Fuck. Getting tricky. I'm interested in it. I'm definitely excited for it. It's on my list, but it's not like something I've got to play right now. For me, the next big thing is obviously Shadow of the Erdtree. 3 weeks! And then, full game-wise, yeah, I want to get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's the next big game I want to get, like, full game. Yeah, he did. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I almost made it. What, for speedrunning it, or what's going on? Ah, shit. Oh, well. I got what I need to get. That's all that matters, really. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, no! Fuck! I was almost a save. Yeah. It's Friday, turning into Rebecca Black. Oh, yeah. Huh. Jesus. I guess I gotta make my way up. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. Damn it, fucking things. Come on, I just need one more. Fuck! Oh, what a bitch. Oh, I can do this. Yeah! Probably executing every day on my own. Probably executing. Probably executing every day on my own. Predators. Aliens are cool. And I actually think that aliens are probably scarier. But predators, like, you can actually talk to them and reason with them. You can't reason with the fucking aliens. They're feral. Predators actually, like, have, like, standards and rules and can work together with humans. Aliens are just gonna do what the aliens do. Kill. Yeah, exactly. I'm excited in the new Alien movie, though, Romulus. Because that's by the guy who did Don't Breathe and Evil Dead 2013, and I fucking love those movies. Fede Alvarez. So I'm really excited to see him do an Alien movie. He makes scary fucking films. Yeah, it's the newest Alien movie. Like I said, if you've seen Evil Dead 2013, Don't Breathe, that's him. And he makes scary movies. Evil Dead 2013 is one of the scariest movies I've ever fucking seen. It is a movie that literally freaked me the fuck out. It's very rare that horror freaks me out. I have a high tolerance. I've seen tons of horror. But the 2013 Evil Dead is on another level. And so I'm really excited to see his take on Alien. Oh, hey, sweet. Like a Pumpkin Man outfit. Actually looks pretty cool. Ah. Yeah. Part of that is honestly by design. I really like, I'm a weird person. In case you haven't, you couldn't tell, I'm fucking weird. And I like weird things. I don't like just playing the normal stuff that everyone else plays, that's mainstream. I like a lot of the weirder stuff. And typically speaking, when you go into lesser known games, indie games is when you get to the really weird, different stuff. So, and like I said, I mean, I'm as big of a fan of big AAA games as the next guy, but I also like playing lesser known games. So I'm deliberately on the lookout for lesser known games, hidden gems, I guess you could call them. So I'm always looking for lesser known games, especially because like platformers, they're no longer mainstream. I'm a big fan of 3D platformers, and they're no longer mainstream. So if you really want to get your 3D platformer fix, and not counting playing older games, you gotta go indie. And so when I would look up, indie 3D platformers, this is one of the main games that would come up. And it's been on my radar for a while now. I was unexpectedly given like 16 bucks. And I checked and there's a sale, obviously, because it's days of play. And this is one of the games that was on sale. So I'm like, oh, hey, I've been wanting to get this for a while. And it was only $8, so... I mean, even if you don't get this game on sale, it's only 25 bucks new, or like max price, so this has never been a full price game. And I think for what you get and the quality of this game, I think this game is fantastic. I think this is a really, really solid 3D platformer with a lot of heart and charm, so... Well, I think there is... I think there is a pretty simple answer to that. Two answers. One is pretty simple. The other is not so simple. One... greed. That's the simple answer. And two, the less simple answer, is if they were to make digital games cheaper, they might as well just fucking kill physical games, okay? In fact, I think they said something like 80% of all game sales now are digital for PS5, Series X. The vast majority of games sales are digital, as is, okay? So, if they were to make digital versions of games cheaper than the physical versions, I feel like that would kill physical games altogether. And it would also... yeah. Well, PC it is, but not console. So I think that's one of the main reasons why, besides greed, why they have kept digital games the same price. Because the second they make digital games cheaper, it's going to be the nail in the coffin for physical games. And also, anyone who buys a physical will be like, well, I got gypped. You got it cheaper. And that would engender bad feelings, so... Because like I said, like, we're barely having physical game sales at all. And admittedly, even I mostly get digital. I almost never get physical. Although that's not really my choice. As I've stated before, and I'll probably have to state again a million times, I don't live close to any game stores. The closest game stores is like 2 miles one way. And I don't have ready access to transportation. I have a car, but we have limited gas, and it's kind of beat up, so we save it for vital stuff. So maybe once or twice a month we'll use the car. So, with me not having readily available transportation, and game stores being so far away, like it would take 4 or 5 miles just to go to there or back, it's just not feasible for me to get to a game station or a game shop. And on top of that, as I've mentioned, my leg is fucked up, my back's fucked up, okay? It's not even a question of, like, I don't feel like walking that far. I can't walk that far, okay? By the time I got back from walking that trip, my leg would be so fucked up, I would be sore for days, okay? So, the fact that I don't have a readily accessible vehicle, the fact that all the game stores are far away, is why I do digital only. If I had a choice in the matter, I would go physical, but it's either digital or nothing, so digital's better than nothing. Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. There's also that in your country as well. So that's also something you need to take into account as well. So yeah, you definitely. I get your point there. Oh, come on. Come on. Can I save this? Ah, fuck. So close. No. At least I have a checkpoint right there, so not a big deal. So yeah. Like I said, if I could go physical, I would. I can't really. It's not really feasible. And like I said, the majority of people, like 80% of all game sales on PS5 and Series X are digital. Okay? So, if they were to make digital games, cheaper, I feel like that would be the final nail in the coffin. There goes my hero! Oh god, yeah, right? And they just fucking splat and die. And the other guys. No. Yeah. Gator don't play that! Oh, man. But I just think, like I said, if they were to make the physical games cheaper, that would be it. Game over. You know what I mean? For physical game releases, just you're done. So that is one reason besides grade. Right? Like, he can't fucking believe it. I need 10 of them, and I have 7. Okay, I'll have to come back for this. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't think I was going this far. Oh, boy. And look at that fucking derpy ass moon, man. He needs some milk. Have you ever seen that, man? Oh man, like, there's this guy that I fucking love. His name is Jeffrey Dallas, and he's kind of like a YouTuber. He's kind of came and went, but he did like comedy sketches, and he did a thing called Malk. And he's just like, hey, can I have a glass of milk? And he's like, I'll get you a glass of milk. And they're sitting there arguing over him calling it milk. And so, like, they're sitting there, it's like 3 dudes at a table, and there's a black guy. And he's like, stop saying milk. And his black friend, who's been quiet this whole time, he's like, Josh, pour the man a glass of milk. And he's like, milk? It's like, the fuck is milk? Oh man, he's so great. I have to send you a link to his shit. He is hilarious. He caused more than a couple memes too back in the day. Like have you ever heard the soundbite? I made this for you. That comes from Jeffrey Dallas. Even if you're not familiar with Jeffrey Dallas, there's a good chance you probably heard that soundbite. I made this for you. And he even did like a bunch of parody songs that were fucking hilarious. He did a song about reading a book, and it's just like he's just trying to read a book. But like it's like the funniest shit ever. He's like, I'm reading a book, I'm reading a book. Don't you ever interrupt me while I'm reading a book. And he makes it sound like so fucking like serious. And like it's the darkest song ever, and he's just talking about reading a fucking book. He said Jeffrey Dallas is fucking awesome. Or I'm sure you know who Rhett and Link are. You know, Good Mythical Morning. I'm sure most people know who Rhett and Link are. They've worked with him and collaborated with him before. And, like, he's kind of gone quiet. He hasn't done much on YouTube in a few years. But there was a time when Jeffrey Dallas used to be just as big as, like, Rhett and Link. Like, he used to be fucking huge. I just think he got tired and moved away from it. Plus, you know, like you said, YouTube humor isn't what it used to be. I think they just kind of didn't want his humor anymore. He has this whole like thing where he has a character called Mr. Timn. It's Tim with an N. He's like Timna. And he's like this weird fucking like miseragic characters. He's just he goes to this guy and he's like, you let me in your house? And he's like, no. He's like, can I use your dry cleaner? I'm soaking wet. And he's like, you're not even wet. And he's like, why did you choose to wear those shorts? And it's just, he's just wearing like cargo shorts, the other guy. And he's like, did you know today's the day you're gonna die? He's like, if you know today's the day you're gonna die, you would have worn some nice shorts. he grabs the guy by the collar, and he's just like, do you want to know why? And he's like, why? Do you want to know why? And the guy's like, why? He's like, tell me why. He's like, because I haven't washed in days. Oh god, it's fucking amazing. But if you ever get the chance, I highly recommend looking into Jeffrey Dallas. Because he's from when like YouTube comedy was just great. And he's fucking hilarious. And all of his old stuff is still up. I'm not even doing like full justice, but he is fucking hilarious. And nowadays, it's honestly kind of heartbreaking because it's legitimately hard to be funny on YouTube at all now. How aggressive their fucking censorship is. And whenever you see fucking comedy on YouTube, it's the fucking safe comedy where it's like, oh, we gotta make sure we don't offend anybody. Yeah, family-friendly pranks. It's just a prank, bro. Oh God, now I'm just like fucking Oliver Peck. You know the guy I'm talking about, that fucking singer with the crew cut. Jesus. Ah, Macklemore. Yeah, in some ways, I'm actually kind of disappointed that it seems like his career went nowhere, man. I know people like to make fun of him, but I honestly like a lot of Macklemore's songs. I mean, granted, they were overplayed. Like, The Club Can't Hold Us was everywhere. But, it's a good song. It's not meant to be fucking the second coming of Christ. Like the city can't hold us. Nah, fuck. Macklemore got a lot of hate that he didn't deserve, really. That kind of wasn't his fault. Cause like, he won like the 2014 album of the year. Rap album of the year for Heist, the whole Can't Hold Us album, and people were really pissed because he beat Kendrick Lamar, and obviously the black community loves Kendrick Lamar. They've always fucking loved Kendrick Lamar, and deservedly so. He's a great fucking artist, and so a lot of people were upset at him beating Kendrick Lamar to win. Because they felt he didn't deserve it, and Kendrick Lamar did. Because the album in question, people fucking loved. And it gave the general vibe that he was nominated because he was commercially, the commercial choice. And, I'm trying to figure out a way to put it. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't pick The Heist because it was the best rap album of the year. They picked it because it was the most commercial and the one everybody knew. And I can even kind of agree with that opinion. And, to that I say there's two problems with that. Number one, award shows are shit anyway, okay? Music awards have always been garbage. For like as long as I can remember. So who cares anyway? And number two, that's not on fucking Macklemore, okay? It's not his fault that the music fucking awards picked him. So like for him to get heat for that when he wasn't even part of the process, it's just kind of dumb. Dude, even the way you get power-ups in this game is fucking insane. God, that's so fucked up. Kind of interested to see what this horn does. Oh, it creates like a light? Okay. I think it also activates special doors, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that one's a little bit on the tricky side. Not that I know of. I know that he moderates for his friend. He's told me that much, at least. I don't think he has his own YouTube channel. Fuck, so close. Finally, fuck. Slaughterhouse. You know what's hilarious? Is they actually had a level in this game that was like ripped out of fucking Scarface, where literally like they replicated Tony Montana's mansion, and you had to shoot down people with an LMG. They even had like a 16-bit version of Pushed It to the Limit, so like they did like a full-on fucking Scarface parody, and it was awesome. And you know Max, he's a big '80s fan. He loves Scarface, so like man, and he loves like crass humor in this game in games. He's a big fan of South Park back, you know, when South Park was good. So I'm like, Max, you should definitely try this game. And he actually looked for it, and they fucking banned this game in Australia. Oh, man. It really is, yeah. This game is rated M, so that's all you need to do is just say, hey, it's for adults only. And I mean, this game is far from like the worst type of game you could play in terms of graphic content. I mean, it's graphic, but there's way fucking worse, man. Australia is really bad when it comes to censorship, though. Damn it, fuck. Oh well, I got a checkpoint. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Camera angle got me. I couldn't probably see what I was doing. Fuck. Oh, at least I got a checkpoint. Not a big deal. I mean, this game is far from perfect, but this game is made by an incredibly small team of like 10 people on a very tiny budget. And I think that for that, all of the things considered, it's a great game. I mean, it's not like, oh my god, the world's greatest game. It's just really solid. It's just a really solid 3D platformer with a lot of humor. And anybody who really likes 3D platformers, I would recommend if they can get past the humor. It's obviously not for everybody. Sweet, and I have 4 swings. Bam! And also, the stuff they do with the chain swing and stuff like that is really unique. Shit. Damn it. Come on. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Oh shit, just barely made it. Fuck. Shit. Can I save myself? Fuck, probably not. Well, maybe. Yeah, oh, god, son of a fucking... Okay, maybe. Ah, oh, fuck. So close. I almost clutched it. Plus, I really like it when 3D platformers go full mechanically complex. A lot of 3D platformers are afraid to be difficult, but this game has a really dense moveset and expects you to learn how to use it, which I appreciate. trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm trying to get as many of the collectibles as I can. It's also a pretty easy platinum. You just have to basically 100% it. So, no, like, you have to collect the hidden stuff, but the hidden stuff is not that bad. You basically just have to get all the collectibles, but nothing is, like, that insane. And you have a tally for each level, each part of each world. So, it's not that hard to platinum. That's how I feel platinum should be. They should be to see and do everything the game has to offer, and boom, platinum. And this game isn't even that long. I think it only has 4 worlds. Like I said, it's a smaller game. It's $25, so it was never full price anyway. So it's short, sweet, to the point. And I can't imagine it taking that long to get the platinum. To the restaurant, which I'm sure that will not be fucked up at all. Knowing this game. Ah, fuck, I need to hook my controller up to the charger. Yeah, of course it is. Just a bunch of weird people grossly shoving their fucking face full. Here's my controller. Okay. The controller's charging. Shit. Is it charging? It is now. Okay, just had to make sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the last thing he needs. Damn it. Yeah, people who willingly choose to eat with their mouths open deserve to be in hell. Fuck. Fuck. I'm getting whatever's back there. Yeah. You said you were gonna get some games since they were on sale. Did you get it? What'd you get, man? Yeah. Damn it, fucking. Yeah. I've done the math and I should have enough. I go to the store for my parents about every day to get them whatever they need, and I get about $4. Like normally I'll spend that to get like a drink or whatever, but when I'm trying to save up and get a game, I'll just save it, you know, because they Venmo it to me. Keep it on my Venmo. And that's how I save up money, because I'll go to the store and just the stuff they would normally give me for snacks or whatever, I would just keep it until I have enough. So there's plenty of time for me to get it. I just have to save up for like 10 days, and there's 21 days till. So as long as I don't go crazy and splurge, I should have it, plenty of money and time for Shadow of the Erdtree. So. Yeah. So like I said, I should have plenty by the time it matters. So. I can't even tell you like how excited I am for it. Like, I'm more excited for this DLC than for most full fucking games. I mean, this DLC is literally going to be larger than any of the Souls games. Hell, dude, I was talking to... I was talking to Max, and he was like, $40 is a bit much. And I'm like, no, man, you don't understand the scale of this DLC. Like he was like trying to imply they're overcharging. I'm like, nah, man, you don't get how big fucking this DLC is. It's really fucking big. It's almost like Elden Ring 2. It's kind of insane. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really excited for fist weapons. Because I'm not, like, big on hand-to-hand. But, you know, there's still a lot of cool stuff in there. And I'm excited to see what new Dex weapons I have. Dex for life! No. Yeah, it's gotta be this way. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... okay, I didn't, yeah, okay, my bad. Oh, hey, did it. Sweet. Eat it! Eat it! Yeah, what do I feel like he's gonna just fucking pop? That's so fucking gross, man. You saw what I tagged you in about Trump, man? Oh my god, we are walking into a shitstorm. Things are about to get real fucking dicey in my country, man. I mean, this is not like a little trouble either. Like, he could go to prison for this. Like, it's a felony. He's been convicted of multiple felonies. And they're just like, well, he could get probation. I'm not thinking he's gonna get probation, okay? Like, you don't understand. They typically don't give out probation for fucking felonies. I think she did. Who knows? Honestly, that's just gross. I didn't want to think about that. But, like, people are like, oh no, he'll be fine, he'll get probation. Like I said, they usually do not give out probation for felonies, for serious fucking offenses. And usually, if they do give a probation, it's after you went to prison for several years and like, oh, we'll let you out early on probation. Not, you know. Usually when you get probation with no jail time served, it's for a minor offense. This is a felony. And already we're in a tight situation as a country, okay? Because Trump legitimately helped to tear this country apart. Because the people that hated Trump fucking hated his guts with a passion. And the people that love Trump fucking love Trump, okay? So, it caused a huge schism in this country. I mean, there's always been a schism between left and right. Democrats, Republicans, there's always been a schism in this country, but not like that. Not like that, man. And now that he's been convicted, you have fucking Democrats. It was insane, yeah. When you have Democrats are gonna be gloating saying, yeah, he got convicted, and you're gonna have Republicans, that's bullshit. And so we're about to see him at each other's throats again. Especially because if he goes to prison, there's no way he can fucking run. At all. He'll be in prison. And yeah, dude, I agree. And, you know, see, that's like, I hate Trump, okay? I want to make that very clear. I am like an anti-Trumper. I'm about as anti-Trump as you can fucking be. I always have been, like, since he was first announced as running, I was been like, day one, fuck this guy. But, you know, like, certain people like Alex, he's more on the conservative side, which, you know, that's fine. If he's conservative, whatever, I don't fucking care. You know this. But, like, he kind of wants Trump to win because Trump is more conservative. And, I mean, technically speaking, he is more conservative, but, like, I don't know, man. I feel like even if you're conservative, which is fine, I'm not saying you're a bad person for being conservative. But if you're conservative, there are better candidates than Trump, okay? I would have gone, you know, Mitt Romney over fucking Trump. Okay? He literally tried to forcibly stay in office. He tried to stage a fucking coup. Did not, said, well, let's march on him. And, you know, then he tried to say, well, I didn't encourage them. I didn't try to make them do a coup. You told them to march on the Oval Office. Okay. I know I'm not going to go into a rant. I'm not going to go into a rant. And you know me, usually I try to keep things from getting political. But even if you like Republicans, even if you're a Republican, even if you're a conservative, what the fuck ever, there are so many better options than him, okay? He literally tried to forcibly stay in office. He tried to say over and over and over again, oh, it didn't count. Oh, we need a recount. They recounted those votes like 4 fucking times. It's not like they just through. They gave him several recounts. Then he told them, he's like, let's march on the Capitol. Let's march on the federal building. I'll be there with you. Okay? How do you not call that? Pumping an insurrection. Okay? Literally telling them, oh, they cheating me out of my office. Oh, they rigged the election. Oh, it's not fair. Oh, march on the Oval Office. I'll be there with you on the Capitol building. So he's telling them the election was rigged. The election is rigged. They cheated me. Go and march on the Oval Office. Okay? How do you not take that as insurrection? Okay? And if by some miracle, let's be incredibly charitable. Let's be incredibly charitable, and let's say that he didn't mean it that way. He just meant like protest, okay? If you want to get really technical. We know that he didn't, we know what he meant. But let's say you want to give him the benefit of the doubt. He then had the opportunity to tell them to stop, and he fucking didn't. Okay? Even people who were in the White House at the time have said they were begging him to tell his supporters to stop. He had an opportunity to say something and fix it. So it could have been a misunderstanding. If we're being really charitable, it could have been a misunderstanding. He just meant like protest. This is bullshit, okay? Because obviously you're allowed to protest in America. It's how it works. That's freedom of speech. But when he saw they were in the Capitol building, when he saw they were forcibly taken over, he had the opportunity to fucking say something, and he didn't. Because if they would have gotten him and succeeded, he would have let them. Okay? And the only reason that that didn't succeed is because the people who did it were fucking stupid. They didn't plan it, and it happened at the spur of the moment. Yeah, it was a riot, then a protest, okay? The only reason that whole thing failed was because the people were dumb as shit, and it wasn't planned. They just, oh, let's go march. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got lucky. Okay, and this time, if he gets back in office, it will be even worse. Okay, it will be his second term. He'll know that he can't have another shot. That's gonna make him twice as reckless. Before he's like, well, I can't be too crazy because then there's no chance they'll ever reelect me. Now he's like, well, I'm out anyway. And if he decides to throw a coup again, he'll know from the start that he won't have another term. So he'll be planning it. So he cannot fucking win, man. It would not be good for this country, okay? And they've even asked him, well, if you don't get elected this time, would you accept it? And he wouldn't answer, because no, he won't. He's always going to say that it's rigged or it's cheat or what the fuck ever. He is dangerous, okay? And that's what I'm saying, like, and I'm not trying to get political, but even if you're conservative, man, even if you're on the right, okay, fine. There's way better right-leaning fucking politicians besides him, okay? He's not even the cream of the fucking crop over there. We have somebody who refuses to listen to election results. We have somebody who tried to have them overthrow the election forcibly, okay? And honestly, Trump is lucky that things didn't go bad, because there were people, man, looking for Nancy Pelosi with fucking nooses. They were gonna hang her up. Thankfully, they got wind they were coming and they've evacuated them. But they were gonna fucking hang Nancy Pelosi. Don't get me wrong, I hate Nancy Pelosi. I've gone on record, she's just as bad as Republicans. And I could give you a ton of reasons why Nancy Pelosi sucks ass, but you don't fucking lynch Nancy Pelosi, man. Okay? So, like, he is lucky, because if that had gone worse, they would have strung them up outside the fucking lawn. They had nooses. They were looking to hang her. And thank God they didn't find her. So that could have went so much worse than it did. And even if I don't like these people, dude, that's not the way you do it, okay? That is not how the fucking American democracy works, okay? And everybody wants to bitch about George Bush, okay? And I hated George Bush too as well. He needlessly threw us in the war in Iraq. I thought George Bush was dumb as fuck. Don't think he was a good president. And he came after Clinton. I think Clinton was one of the best presidents America's ever had, in my opinion. I thought Clinton is up there with the all-time great presidents. And it's not just me. Like, he has historically been ranked in the highest in the polls, like up there with Lincoln, JFK. Like, he's in the top 5 most loved presidents from all kinds of polls they've done, and not just like after his presidency. Like, they've consistently done polls, and he's ranked up there in the top 5. So Clinton, I really like Clinton. So even anybody I would have not liked as much as Clinton, because I thought he had an exceptional presidency. But Bush was just dumb as fuck. Okay, but even Bush didn't say, well, I'm going to stay in here, guys. And he could have. He could have tried that, because when he was in his last term, they were in war with Iraq. I mean, a war he started, but he could have been like, well, it's not fair for me to step down because of war. And he didn't. He fucking left, okay? So as much as people want to hate on Bush, he accepted, well, I have my terms, I'm done. Trump will not fucking accept it. Okay? So we're having somebody who wants to run for office that is literally didn't accept when his time was up, and is saying again he will not accept when his time's up. It is just bad. Even if you don't like Democrats, even if you hate leftists, okay, there are better right-wing candidates for him. And I want to be very clear here. Donald Trump is not a Republican. Donald Trump is not a Democrat. Donald Trump is in it for himself. He is his party, okay? The only fucking reason Donald Trump went with the Republicans, because those were the ones that were willing to back him. He did what whatever he had to get there. If they had been Democratic people who were willing to back him, he would have been Democrat. And in the 80s and 90s, Donald Trump was registered as a Democrat. He literally only went Republican because those were the fucking people that were willing to boost him. He's not really even a Republican. He has no allegiances to anyone but himself. And honestly, if you pay attention, most of the other Republicans don't like him, okay? This is what, and I'm not trying to rant. This is what I was talking about when I say that the two-party system is broken and it's harming America. Because you have people who go along with things they hate just because it's their team. If you pay attention, and most of the Republicans didn't like him. Mitch McConnell, I don't even like Mitch McConnell. He's the governor of Kentucky from where I am. He was one of Trump's biggest supporters. He didn't like Trump as a person. And made fun of him several times before he took office. The only reason Mitch McConnell bumped Trump up was because he was a Republican president. And most of the Republicans didn't even like Trump, okay? They only fucking backed him because, well, at least we have a Republican president. So you have people supporting policies they hate, people they despise because at least he's on the same team. It should not be like that. I am not gonna fucking elect somebody, or I should say vote for somebody that I don't like just because they tick Democrat on a fucking box. And yet, for far too long, that is exactly what has happened with politics. Well, I don't like him, but he's part of the party. He's my team. I may hate his fucking guts, but he's a Democrat. No, it should not fucking be like that. Okay? And what the two-party system does is it forces people to pick candidates that they don't like because it's either that or the other guy gets it. Okay? And so you have people who embrace policies they don't even embrace because, well, that's what Democrats do. Politics should bend to fit people, not the other way around. Yeah, okay? And, I want you to understand something. Republicans now are so different than what they used to be, okay? Lincoln was the founder of the Republican Party, okay? A lot of people don't know that. He was the founder of the Republican Party. When he had taken office, Democrats were the only party in America. He created the two-party system because he thought that one party having all of the power was bad, okay? So at the time, the two-party system was a step in the right direction. And I agree, there shouldn't just be one political party that it makes all the decisions, okay? Then you have too much greed, too much avarice. There should just be checks and balances. And what's fucked up is back then, a Republican back then would be a Democrat now. That's how twisted Republicans have become. Lincoln would literally scoff at the Republican movement now. It's fucking crazy. I mean, time changes. But so at the time, the two-party system was so that one party didn't control everything. And it worked at the time, It was Republicans, actually, who helped end slavery. The Democrats at the time were the ones who wanted to keep it going. When people think about the Republican... It's funny, because when people think about the Civil War, they think of the Union as Democrats, and the Southerners with the racists as Republicans. No, bro. The fucking pro-Lincoln people that ended slavery were Republicans. The ones who were insisting on slavery keeping and being around were fucking Democrats. The founder of the Ku Klux Klan was a Democratic Party member. That is a fucking fact. You can look that up, okay? Which is so hilarious that, the Democrats overwhelmingly get the black vote because Democrats were pro-slavery in the fucking Civil War. Democrats, members of Democrats were Ku Klux Klan members. Some members of Democrats were helped with Jim Crow laws, which helped slavery persist after slavery was gone. The segregation, all that shit. And of course it's not now, but I think it's funny how, these people are talking about slavery and reparations, and then they don't acknowledge that the party they're backing were the ones pushing for fucking slavery in the past. It's like, well, we're talking about the past, guys, and reparations. You literally going to talk to the people who wanted to keep you guys slaves? Because it was the Democrats. And that's how much things have changed, okay? So at the time, the two-party system in America was a step in the right direction because he was trying to change things, and for 100 years or so, it was only one party was getting it. But the two-party system is so fucked up now that it brings out the worst in both of them, okay? It's like a battle for who can outdo each other, okay? And they're constantly trying to one-up each other. So what that means is that the left is as left as they can possibly be and as extreme as they can possibly be. And the right is as extremely conservative as they can possibly be. It brings out the worst of both parties. Because in order to one-up each other, they have to be extreme. So each side is going to crazier lengths to one-up each other. That's why, and there's no place for moderates anymore. It's the leftist left, whoever left, or you're super fucking conservative. You literally might as well be fucking, Reagan. There's no two sides anymore. It's a game of extremes, okay? It's like a ping pong ball or pendulum. The left goes super left, the right goes super right. And meanwhile, we're getting fucked on both sides by both parties. They're trying to outcompete each other and outdo each other, and we're the ones who are getting fucked. Okay? And it creates a schism where, in order to be a Democrat, you have to actually agree with every fucking thing that a Democrat has ever said, or you're not welcome. Bernie Sanders, he was a great guy. He is a great guy, but because he didn't agree with what the mainstream Democrats were saying, his own party pissed on him. He's like, well, I'm a Democrat, but I think that this should be done differently. Well, communist! And his own party fucked him. And so, Republicans were already against him. So Bernie got it from both ends. And Bernie's a great dude. Bernie actually went to civil rights protests. Got arrested back in the 60s before that shit was cool. Bernie Sanders is one of the only fucking people who's ever put his money where his mouth was. And actually got arrested for his fucking beliefs. He literally was at protests with MLK. How many fucking of these people on the left or the right can you say actually got arrested for their fucking political beliefs before it was cool? They literally have pictures of him at black rallies and women's rallies in the fucking 60s fighting for that shit. He's always put his money where his mouth is. But because he didn't agree with everything they said, his own party threw him to the fucking wolves. Couldn't even get on a nomination. Couldn't even get on the fucking table because he didn't agree with the party. So I used to be a Democrat, man. I used to be super left-leaning. I was about as democratic as you could be. And over the last, 5-6 years, maybe more, who knows, really, I have been pushed from the left into the center because I do not agree with a lot of the shit that the fucking Democrats are saying, man. I don't agree with the trans kids shit, with them giving puberty blockers and sex change to minors. I don't think that trans athletes, trans men or women should be in fucking female sports when they have a biological advantage. I think there should be gender-neutral bathrooms. And they're saying if you don't absolutely agree with all this, then you're not a Democrat. Okay? So, it's not even, I lean towards the left. So I'm a Democrat, because that's how it should be. If you want to be a Democrat, you have to believe in this, and they'll write you a fucking list. And if you disagree with just one thing on that list, well, you're not really a Democrat. Okay? And I just couldn't. I couldn't agree with the trans shit and them giving puberty blockers and sex-altering surgeries to minors. I couldn't agree with the fact that they want to get rid of gender bathrooms. I couldn't agree with them saying calling women birthers. I couldn't agree with they're saying that marriage is bad and that they're against the nuclear family when family is everything to me, and they're trying to say they're trying to say you shouldn't discipline your kids. Spanking your kids it's wrong. I'm not saying you should abuse your fucking kids, but if your kid won't listen, man, spank them. Okay? It's not like you're sitting there fucking kicking their ass and beating them, throwing them into a closet, man. Or even it shouldn't even be a first result. But if your kid will not listen to you, won't listen, spank their ass. And that's child abuse. Oh, and and then all the reparation bullshit. literally trying to demand fucking reparations for something that happened to fucking nearly 200 years ago from people that are fucking dead on both ends. So I used to, be super left-leaning, and I've been moved into the middle because I can't agree with these policies. And they're saying, well, if you don't agree with all these things, then you're not a Democrat. I'm like, okay, then I'm not a Democrat then. Because I will not condone you doing sex-altering fucking surgeries to a 13-year-old kid. I will never fucking condone that. When you're 18, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. But you are giving fucking puberty blockers, hormones, and permanent shit to minors. And then you say minors can't drive. Minors can't have a full-time job. Minors can't have sex with whoever they want to have sex with, okay? Which obviously, of course. But you say all these things that we have to protect minors. And then, yeah, well, give them puberty blockers. We literally give children the same things. We literally give children the same stuff that we give sex offenders, okay? To chemically castrate them. Certain sex offenders, we will give them medications to kill their libido. We are giving that to children. We are giving children the same drugs that we give to registered sex offenders, and nobody can see how that is not fucked up on the left. Literally, we tell a minor, you're a minor. You can't have a full-time job. You can only work so much. You can't smoke. You can't drink. You can't own a house. You can't own a car. You can't do you can't vote because you're a minor and you do not have the brain capacity to make these decisions. So we straight up tell them you don't have the brain capacity. But then they do have the brain capacity to make a fucking permanent decision that's life-altering forever. There's no going back. And it's not even like a medically needed thing. It's a fucking elective surgery. So, and I made this point before, and I'll make it again. If a 13-year-old was to go to any hospital in the country, any surgeon, and say, would you give me breast surgery to make my breasts bigger? They would laugh that kid out of the office and say, come back when you're 18. We're not going to give you an elective surgery to make your boobies bigger at 13. But if a 13-year-old went into a surgeon's office right now and said, would you cut my breasts off? Sure, why not? That's fucked up. Okay? We literally, kids don't know what they're doing. Kids don't know better. That's why they're fucking kids. And we're letting them do surgeries that are life-altering. And we are selling them... Oh, God, I'm trying not to go on a tangent. We are selling them a bill of lies. Okay? We are selling them a bill of fucking lies. They say that there's no permanent effects in puberty blockers. That is a fucking lie. They have found that taking puberty blockers, even for a short period of time, can have lifelong consequences because literally you're stunting puberty. You have a very short window that you're going through puberty, and delaying that at all can have incredibly bad effects for your health and side effects, okay? So they say, well, puberty blockers are harmless. There's no permanent side effects. That is a lie. And yet everyone who ever talks about puberty blockers on the left will says, well, they're harmless. No, okay? They have shown there's permanent fucking side effects. There are people who are literally getting arthritis at 18 because they stunted their growth, so their bones never fully developed. So they have the bones of an old person. Their bones are fucking brittle from puberty blockers. We used to give puberty blockers to a select amount of people who needed it. Like, say you had a cancer and the pituitary gland, okay? And that happens to minors. The bigger that pituitary gland gets, the worse the cancer gets, okay? So if they found a minor with a pituitary gland cancer or a problem, they would give them puberty blockers to stop the growth of that cancer. And they would still tell them, well, it will have side effects. You might have problems down the road, but if we don't give you these puberty blockers, you'll die. The cancer will keep growing. Okay? So even when we used to give puberty blockers, it was in incredibly rare situations when it was a life-threatening illness, and we still set them aside and told them there will be side effects later, but it's either that or you die. And they took them for a very, very, very brief time. Okay? Now we're telling children that it's okay to take them long term. Just take them however. It's just like a little pause button. So, disastrous fucking effects. And the fucking horror stories that I could tell you about people with that, their jaws falling off because their bones are brittle. They had to get a replacement fucking jaw at like 18. And then they still peddled that fucking lie. Well, it's harmless. Any fucking search could tell you that that is not true. Oh my god. And then they peddle this lie. That, well, if they don't get gender reassignment surgery, then they'll kill themselves. They have shown statistically over a 20-year study, okay, that the suicide rate goes up 2,000% after they get the gender reassignment. Okay? So they're sitting there telling people, well, if they don't get the reassignment, they'll kill themselves. They are 20 times more likely to kill themselves after getting it. Okay? So we're sitting there telling these people, well, if they don't do it, they'll kill themselves. When they are literally 20 times more likely to kill themselves after they get the surgery. Okay? So obviously, it doesn't stop them from killing themselves if it makes them more than 10 times more likely to kill themselves after they get it. Okay? And this is not conjecture. This is statistically. This is fucking studies. And bear in mind, we don't let just anyone get the gender reassignment. You have to go to a therapist and get cleared for it. So of the people who are cleared for it, the overwhelming majority of them fucking kill themselves after. Transgender people who have had the surgery have the highest rate of suicides of any group of people in the fucking world. And bear in mind, transgender people make up less than 5% of the population. They make up less than 5% of the population and have the highest suicide rates of any demographic. Okay? It's estimated that 40% of all trans people will kill themselves. Okay? And the surgery makes that more likely, not less. So, oh my god, we're selling people a bill of lies. When they say that puberty blockers don't have any health permanent consequences, lie. When they say that we have to do this so they don't kill themselves, lie. They're more likely to kill themselves fucking after getting it. And also, we sell people this bill of lie, and I'm sorry to rant about this, like I said, it's something I'm passionate about. I've done the research. I've looked into this. I didn't just, I'm anti-trans. I looked into this so much. We have told people this lie that, like, if they get the gender reassignment surgery or whatever, sex change, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it, that it's just as good as a real thing. It is not. It is fucking not. Okay? They cannot have sex ever again. Okay? If it's a female, like they turn into a vagina, kills the nerve endings. If it's a male, they have to pump up their dick. They can never come ever again. And that's crass, but it's true. They can't come ever again, okay? So they can't have sex ever. And that right there is a large reason why they kill themselves. Because human sex drive is vital to human being, to our mental health, to our well-functioning, okay? And then they realize, I can never have sex ever again. I can never orgasm ever again. And it drives them batshit crazy. They have to take antibiotics for the rest of their life to stop an infection, okay? They don't really inform them about that either. For life. They have to, if it's any, however you want to say it, the vagina, they have to constantly keep it open because it is literally a wound that the body's trying to close. So they have to insert shit up there. It's called dilating and keep it open every day. Okay? They don't really tell you that. Hey, did you know you're going to have to shove something inside you and use it to keep your pussy open every day? I think a lot of them might have reconsidered if they were told that before. So they can no longer ever have sex ever again. Basically kills all the sensation down there. They can't have kids. They have to constantly dilate it by shoving shit up there or pumping it up if it's a dick. And they have to take antibiotics for the rest of their life to stop the wound from infecting and killing them. Okay? All for something that doesn't properly work. Okay? And that is something that changed my opinion on it. Okay? I used to be more pro-trans than I am now. And because I was naive and I was uninformed, I thought that a sex change, it would be an intensive surgery, but once it was done, it would be just as good as the real thing. Okay? When I started looking in to what a sex change surgery really was and what it meant and all the consequences and all the problems, it totally changed my fucking outlook on it, man. You're literally going through all these problems for something that doesn't even work the way it should. You have to pump it up to piss. Or get a catheter to piss. So it's like, hey, we're going to graft you a dick that doesn't fucking work. Okay? So it totally changed my discussion. And usually what they do, it's called a phalloplasty. Like I said, I've looked into this. They will take a chunk of your arm or a chunk of your thigh about that big, skin, and rip it off. It is horrific. Okay? And graft it to make the dick. So you have to just maim your fucking arm or your leg just to start with. And I'm pretty sure that never completely heals. It's like taking a chunk out of your arm and putting it where your dick should be. But like this fucking big. Later on, I'll send you a picture of what it looks like. And I know it's disgusting, but you need to see it. Okay? It is insane. It's like a surgeon literally chopped a piece out of them. I mean, they did. Okay? Like they're a butchered meat. So they have to dilate, they have to take antibiotics, they can no longer have sex, they can't have kids, and they have to fucking maim their arm or their leg. Usually it's your thigh or your arm. Those are the two most likely for the phalloplasty. For a dick that doesn't work. Okay? And so a lot of these people, they get the surgery and they think, oh my god, it's going to fix my problems. And then they realize, I can't ever come ever again. I'm going to need a pump to piss for the rest of my life. I've got to take antibiotics till the day I die. I can no longer have fucking kids. God forbid some of them decide they want kids down the road. And my arm is permanently fucking maimed. And so they realize that, and a lot of them get so depressed they fucking kill themselves. And all of this comes from a problem where we are not okay with somebody being effeminate or masculine. And what I'm trying to say when I say that, okay, is this whole trans problem stems from the way we have shifted the way we look at masculinity and femininity. Okay, because we don't need to be telling these people, well, you need a sex change. We need to be telling them it's okay to be an effeminate man. It's okay to be a masculine woman. Okay? And when I say that we've regressed, that's what I mean. In the 70s and the 80s and the 90s even, we had people who broke gender molds. We had Boy George, super big pop model of the 80s. He was an effeminate man. He was a girly man. We had fucking David Bowie as Ziggy Stardust with the beautiful androgynous looks. Look where he's more feminine. We had fucking Annie Lennox from Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams, walking a fucking shaved head, a buzz cut, in a suit. And so we had this message that was really good where we told you, you can be an effeminate man and that doesn't make you less of a man. you can be a butch woman and you're still a woman. There are always going to be men who are more effeminate and women who are more masculine. That's why we get, like, you know, butch lesbians and fucking effeminate gay guys. It's always been like that. And we got to the point where, like, it's okay to be an effeminate gay guy. Or even just an effeminate man. You might even be straight. It's okay. You don't have to be a manly man. And that was good. But then we got to the point where we said, are you acting like a man? Are you a masculine woman? Well, you might as well just be a man then. Or are you a gay guy with long hair who likes to wear dresses? Well, you might as well just be a woman then, if you're acting like a woman. And what people don't realize is that in this goal to be progressive, that they wound up being more regressive than fucking ever before. Okay? Because they're literally saying, if you don't dress the way we think a man should dress, or the way we think a woman should dress, well, then you're just a woman or a man, or vice versa. You get the point I'm making, okay? So, we have these men who are twinks, or however you want to say in the gay community, they're gay guys, and they have this perspective where they're effeminate. They like to wear beautiful clothing, sometimes dresses. They like to grow out their hair super long, have makeup and lashes. I'm sure you met a few. I've known a ton of effeminate gay men. And we tell them, well, you're not really a man. You're really a girl. And so then they feel the need to become a girl. When instead of that bullshit, we should just tell them, you're an effeminate man. That's fine. You're a butch woman. Good for you. That's what we used to do. That's why you would see people like Boy George and Annie Lennox, David Bowie in his Ziggy Stardust phase, and they would be androgynous. They would be like an effeminate man, a butch woman, and there was no trans because they could just be who they were. Now we see a girl who's acting tomboyish, and we don't say, oh, she's just a tomboy. Like, no, you literally are a man because you act like a man. And like I said, that is literally more regressive than anything else, because we are telling these people, in order to be a man, you have to act this certain way. And if you don't act this certain way, then you're not really a man. And that's more bigoted than anything else. So a guy is born a dude, he has a dick, he has balls, and he likes to wear dresses, so suddenly he's not a man? No, he's an effeminate man. He's a twink. And we used to understand that. And now we're saying, well, you might as well just be a woman, bro. You know, so instead of getting these children who are super impressionable, they just want people's love, they just want people's approval, they just want to be loved and respected. And they want so badly to fit in. As when we were a kid, we all want to fit in. We just want to be respected, loved, to feel like we belong. I mean, of course, a lot of us always want to feel like that. But as a kid, it's especially bad. A lot of being a kid is figuring out where you fit in the world. Especially if you have the misfortune of being born weird, where you don't easily fit. And we're telling them that they are not good as they are, that they should be something else, okay? When this entire problem could just be solved by telling them, you're fine as you are. You're an effeminate man, way to go. You're a butch woman, more power to you. And I guarantee you, if we started telling them that we just accepted them as they were and didn't tell them they needed to switch sexes, the whole problem would be over. That's ultimately what it comes down to, is these people not fitting into the traditional boxes of gender roles. And instead of society telling them, well, it's okay that you don't fit in, you're unique and that's fine, we tell them, well, you should get a sex change. And that's where this whole fucking problem started. When we embraced twink guys and butch girls, we didn't have this fucking problem, because they're like, well, I'm a guy, I wear dresses, but I'm a guy. So they didn't need to fucking take hormones to do that. They were comfortable in their own skin. So it's like these people who are saying that they're so progressive have fucking regressed us. And I know this is going to come off as callous. There is a component of being trans that is mental illness, okay? And I'm not saying that to judge them, to hate them, or whatever, because I'm mentally ill. I have a severe anxiety and O.C.G. I'm autistic. It's an illness. I have tons of mental problems, so far be it for me to say they're not valid. But you have people who literally think, well, because I think I'm a girl, I am a girl. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. If I was to think right now I'm a fucking cat, I'm a Power Ranger, do I suddenly become a fucking Power Ranger? No, I don't. Okay? And it's like, well, I want to be a woman. I'm sorry. You can want to be a woman all you want. That doesn't make it true. You are literally ignoring the reality of the situation for your fantasy. Okay? You were born a male or a female. You were going to be a male or female. Even if they were to change your sex or whatever, okay? When you die, they're going to be able to see in your bones that you were male or female. They'll see in your fucking DNA. Okay? You're always going to be a male. You're always going to be a female. That is the biological reality. And no matter how much you wish it to be otherwise, it does not make it true. And people who literally cannot see the reality of the situation, only see what they want, that is a form of mental illness. That is a denial of reality that forms the basis of mental illness. That doesn't mean that trans people should be beaten or harassed or bullied, okay? And that's another thing that I get into a problem with them. They think that if you have an issue with them, that you think they should be exterminated or some fucking shit. That's not the truth, okay? I can disapprove of certain things that somebody does and still respect them as a person. I don't approve of the trans community. I think that it is a lie. You were born a woman or a man, you're going to stay a man or a woman. There is no changing that. Okay? So I think it is a lie. But that does not mean that I see trans people as less than human. That does not mean that they don't deserve the same rights as anyone else. Okay? I can disagree with their philosophy and still think that they deserve human rights. But in their eyes, in the left's eyes, if you disagree with any part of it, well, then you might as well be exterminating them in a concentration camp. It's so fucking ridiculous. You could put that for anything. Just because I disagree with you, just because I disagree with your opinion, doesn't mean I don't think you have the right to voice it. This is America, okay? That's what we're about, fucking freedom of speech, okay? So, just because I disagree with your argument about trans people, doesn't mean I think that trans people are less than human, or should be bullied, or beaten, or harassed. If you ask me my opinion, I'll tell you, like I am now, I think it's a lie, that it's silly, and that it's a form of mental illness. But if I ran into a trans person on the street, and I've ran into plenty, I wouldn't treat them like they were less than a person. I would be nothing but kind and polite to them. I would say hello, thank you, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir. Those are the things I do for everybody, okay? I go to the gas station, I say yes sir, no sir, to the cashier at the gas station. I go to the gas station, I open the door for anybody who's coming through, male or female. I don't treat them differently. And unfortunately, they lump people like me in with the bigots, okay? There are people out there who would fucking kill a trans person if they could. There are people out there who thinks that trans people should be wiped off the face of the earth. Who would take it past just disagreeing. Okay? There are real nasty bigots out there who thinks they should be put into like re-education camps and shit. Okay? And those people exist and they suck. But they take anyone who disagrees with them and they label us all in the same camp. I am not like those fucking people. So, and ultimately, and I'm sorry, like I said, a rant or whatever, it's something that I feel very passionate about. As a kid, I didn't feel very manly. I never felt like a very manly man. I used to look at my father, and he was a guy, he was like 13, 14, and he had a giant fucking bushy beard. My dad hit puberty like a fucking train. And my dad has always been a very manly person. Very masculine. And I always felt considerably less masculine than him. I didn't feel like a manly man, or that I was manly enough. And I was sad about it, and I was not comfortable in my own skin. And if I had had that problem when I was a kid, they would have transed me and said, "Well, I should be a girl." Instead, I found acceptance in my own skin. I realized that no, I'm not like a big burly manly man. I'm on the softer side. I wouldn't say I'm effeminate, but I'm saying like I'm more on the on the softer side. I'm not a big burly masculine man. And I'm okay with that. And I came to the realization that just because I'm not like a super, like a masculine, stereotypical man, doesn't make me less of a man. I'm not like the most macho man out there, you know? I'm softer, I'm more passionate, I cry, I get emotional. I'm not what you'd call like a masculine man. That doesn't make me not a man. And I would say it's a scale, because obviously I wouldn't say I'm effeminate either. I'm just not like a burly man. But I felt as a kid like I wasn't enough of a man. Especially because, like I said, my dad is. My dad is a burly man. He's got a fucking mustache. He's got like a 70s porn stash, dude. I mean, it looks good on him. Don't get me wrong, it looks good on him. But still, like, my dad is like a man's man. And looking up to my dad, I always felt like I wasn't manly enough. And then, I realized that I'm me. I don't have to be. And I'm still just as much of a man as he is, in my own way. And, like, once I thought about it that way, I felt a lot better. And I started to feel comfortable in my own skin. And I think back to that, and I think about what would have happened if I had been told, well, you might as well just be a woman then, and then how differently my life would have went. And that is what we are doing. We are robbing these children of the opportunity to ever accept themselves. They think that they're being tolerant. They think that they're doing a good deed, but they are instead denying them self-acceptance. And they are literally telling these kids, you are not good as you are. You need to change. You need to be different. Instead of just holding out their hand and saying, you're good. You're good enough. You are good enough as you are. You don't need a fucking surgery. You don't need testosterone. You don't need this. You are okay as you are. That's the real love and the real acceptance that these people need. Okay? If you see a guy who's a twink, he, paints his nails, he's girly, he, has the standard effeminate gay guy thing, tell him that he is okay, that you like him for him. Tell him that he is just as much of a man as somebody who's not like that. And instead of telling people to love themselves as they are, the way that they were created, whether you believe in God or science or whatever, we're telling them they're not good enough on their own. That they need something else because they themselves are not good enough. Okay? So they think they're being progressive. They think they're being accepting. They're really not. If they really, really wanted to make these children feel seen, as the kids say, then they would just tell them that they love them the way they are. That they're perfect the way that they were created. It's like, oh, you're an effeminate man? Good for you. I still love you, Timmy. You're a tom girl? You're a butch girl? Good for you. You'll always be my kid. That is what we need to be telling them. Okay? And if they want to wear a dress, let them wear a fucking dress. If they want to paint their nails and want to act effeminate, fucking let them. But don't tell them they need surgeries that'll fuck their body up don't tell them that they need to be taking dangerous chemicals that literally have permanent life-altering consequences. Okay? My cousin Max. I love my cousin Max. He's much younger than me. My aunt had him later in life. He's gonna be 15 this year. So there's about a 13-year age gap. I'm almost like his uncle, even though I'm his cousin. You know what I mean? Because I'm just usually cousins are around the same age. We are not. But if he had came to me, or if he comes to me and it's like, I want to wear dresses, I'm like, okay, cool. Don't fucking take puberty blockers though. Don't take that shit. I can honestly say that I love my cousin, no matter what form he took. He could fucking suck every dick from here to Timbuktu, and I wouldn't care. Here you go. My mom loves that show. She'll look forward to seeing you on there. My mom really does love RuPaul's Drag Race. She's seen like every fucking season. I like it, but I'm not like super into it, you know what I mean? But like my mom is a religious watcher of RuPaul. She loves RuPaul. Like even before he was did the show, she loved RuPaul. I would support him, but I wouldn't. I would tell him, don't take fucking testosterone or estrogen. Don't get surgery. Just be you. If you want to wear dresses, fine. Just stop, okay? And it's like, and if the way that I see things, yeah, he is famous. It's a big deal. Like my whole life, I can't ever remember a time she didn't like RuPaul. Like as soon as he popped up on the scene in the '90s, my mom was always a fan of his. Like she liked RuPaul like literally like before most people even knew he existed. Because my grandmother was really big on the drag scene. She liked drag men for whatever reason. I mean, I'm fine with drag people. I'm not into drag, or you get what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with drag. I'm not like interested in it as a topic. So she'd always been into RuPaul. And I'd be great with any of the things that my cousin did. Just not permanent surgeries. And if you want to take testosterone, if you want to take estrogen, you want to get the surgery, okay, fine. Wait till you are fucking 18, okay? And I will die on that fucking hill. There is not one justification, there's not one single thing that somebody could say to me that would make it okay to do those things to a minor. Okay? And honestly, if it was adults, I wouldn't be even saying this. Wouldn't even be having this fucking conversation. I'd be like, well, I don't really agree, but they're adults. Fuck it. And that would be the end of the topic. It's the push for children, which is what has pissed off most people. You should not be giving fucking children elective drugs. You should not be fucking doing life-altering surgeries on a minor. You shouldn't. And I don't care what they say. I will never, ever fucking agree. And I voted for Biden because I'm not a big fan of Biden. But I still think he was the lesser of two evils, and he was better than Trump. And I still think that. I would do it again. Even though I don't like, literally give me a choice between Biden and like any other Democrat, I'm going to choose the other Democrat. But in that situation, he was the best of he was the best evil, the lesser of two evils. But I regretted voting for him when he was like trans care for children is a life-saving needed medical care. I'm like, I know the fucking president of the United States did not just fucking say that. I'm like, you're making me wish I never voted for you, man. It is not needed medically necessary care, bro. Okay? And like I said, maybe if the studies had shown that it lowered the suicide rate, I'd agree, okay? But like I've just said, if you look into it, they're 20 times more likely to fucking off themselves after they get it. So obviously it's not doing what it's supposed to do. It's not life-saving. It's not needed. It is like the definition of an elective fucking surgery. Yeah, sorry about the whole just enormous fucking tangent. I just... Oh, shit. I'm not trying to record. People just, it gets on my nerves. Okay? And I'm not a bigot. I'm not after fucking people who are trans. I'm after fucking people who are trying to give teenagers who are literally known for being making poor decisions fucking permanent life altering shit. You're a girl. Don't give them fucking testosterone. Don't give them fucking puberty blockers, man. Like I said, So, yeah, and that's ultimately... And then they want to remove gender, which is really crazy because they sit there and they espouse this belief. Everything's about gender. He, her pronouns, she, him, they, them, whatever pronouns, okay? But then we try to remove gender. We try to remove gender from everyone else, okay? Well, you can't have a gender bathroom. Yeah, it's not coloring your hair or some shit, okay? This entire generation of kids that are being transed, they're being used as fucking guinea pigs. Okay? We have no idea the lifelong ramifications of this. We know some of the side effects of puberty blockers, but this phenomenon of trans kids is so new, we don't know the lifelong ramifications. This entire generation of kids are being fucking guinea pigs without knowing it. And their parents, who are supposed to know better, who are supposed to protect them, are letting it happen. It's just fucked. And like I said, they want to pretend gender doesn't exist. Or here's a funny thing. They'll say that gender is a social construct. Gender isn't based on biology. Okay, if that was true and gender had nothing to do with biology, why are you changing your body to be trans? You're literally taking chemicals that affect your biology and you're fucking with your genitals, which are part of your biology. So they tried to say that gender doesn't exist. It's a made-up social construct and has nothing to do with biology, and then they insist that people change their physiology. Literally, their argument defeats itself. If it had nothing to do with biology, then why are you so insistent on changing somebody's biology, either through surgery or chemicals? Literally defeats itself. The argument fucking deflates. If it was just a social construct, then you can just say, I'm a woman. And that's it. You don't need chemicals or surgery. And yet, or, even fucking they, them shit, man. Okay? They, them is not even a fucking pronoun. They, them is literally speaking about a group or in the third person. Okay? So somebody who says that their pronouns are they, them are literally speaking about themselves in the third person. It's not even a fucking pronoun. It's just bad grammar. When you're speaking in the first person, you don't say they. You say I, me. So Majin went to the store. They went to the store. And yeah, sorry about long rant. Just, Is it? Like I said, they, them is just bad grammar, okay? They, them is not even pronouns, bro. Not even pronouns. They, them is speaking about somebody in the third person. I went to the store. They went to the store. Two totally different things. Yep. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. He was gonna fucking blow himself up. You also can't really even control how somebody else speaks about you, you know what I mean? You can ask if they referred to you a certain way, but nobody can control how somebody else speaks to them. It's a losing battle. And I just use that to explain how I've changed. Because I used to be about as left-leaning as you could ever be. And that is a large part of what made me move away from the left. Because I cannot condone what they're doing to children, what they're encouraging being done to children. I find it evil and fucking deplorable. And it is the left that is pushing for that. But I can't really go with the right either. I can't say everybody should be good and Christian, you know what I mean? So I've moved into the center. I think both parties suck. I know a lot of people say that, but I really mean it. I hate both of them. I don't want to associate with either party. Trying to ask me whether I would want to be a Democrat or Republican is like trying to ask me. Yeah, exactly. Trying to ask me would I rather be a Democrat or Republican is like you're trying to ask me, do I want somebody's dick in my mouth or in my ass? Like, great. The choices are so appealing. I feel like with either side, I'm losing. So I don't want to do it anymore. I think the system is broken. I think both of them suck dick. We need a better system. Okay, it's got kind of like a whole pizza place thing going on. Ah. Man, I kind of feel bad for him now. Poor pizza guy. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we're doing a chase level. Oh, shit. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Man, this is some shit. Oh, come on, bro. All right, man. shit. Yeah, it's on me. Yeah, it's on me. Okay, that's on me. Alright, fuck it, let's do this. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh shit. Fuck, yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. Companies give me for doing sense of deals and do them. Companies give me for doing sense of deals and do them. Companies give me for doing them. I'm going to heaven. That's hilarious. Oh shit, it actually is heaven. Yeah, it is a big final world too. How about that? Shit! Well... Ah. bad. No. Oh, fuck. Oh. Can't wait for you to meet my dad. Oh shit, I made it. Holy fuck. Wow, that's a lot. Fuck. God, please forgive me for doing something to deal with them. God, please forgive me for doing something to deal with them. Last drink for right now. Anyway, God, please forgive me for doing my. Please don't shoot slickles my. Anyways, he's being a bitch. God, please forgive me for doing my sins so I can deal with new shits. God, please forgive me for doing something to deal with new. Oh shit. What the fuck? That was too easy. What the fuck? They're Pages and Jiggies! And stars. Oh my god, that's fucked up. That's hilarious though. Alright, I'm in this part here. I'll be back on, but thank you for watching.